Welcome to the stream. This is some nice music. Also, the owner has too much food to give to me on her birthday, so I didn't know what was her actual specialty. But no alcohol. Not sure if that's gonna hold true for where we are going today. Oh, that's why this music is playing. No, we want to leave from here. You were never supposed to see this place. Let's return to Teyvat. No Miliastra Wonderland today. We have more important things to do. Let's take a small walk through Nasha Town. Surely not for the last time. That's likely not gonna happen too many more times. Remember when we didn't need to stay in line and just walked by? It's not been a year yet. The big version update happened, I think, a week earlier this time. I guess not quite, just wasn't quite as big as other regions. But honestly, we did some big things, and I think it might have been, in totality, one of my favorite parts of the game so far. It went a bit out of hand when we ended up doing sci-fi things like going to the moon. But other than that, I think everything was quite fine.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the nosies? Soon, we'll have our answers.
Not sure if we're gonna meet the Tsaritsa. I'm not sure if she's gonna be that inviting. And one of our noses exploded. So she can't have them all anymore.
Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned. What is he expecting you to find there? Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
That's a pretty good mood considering where we are going. Moon was quite big. But how big is Snezhnaya?
But whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
It sure has been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous too.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset.
Will it really be the final leg of our journey? Surely Genshin Impact will not just end.
Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
Most recently, in fact.
With all that experience under our belts, how can we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Are you gonna come along? I mean, you have been there. We do need more party members. Can't grow more than 7 legs, I guess. Nope. Otherwise we are a spider.
Whoa! Columbina? You kinda snuck up on us there.
How did you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
But Luonotar might have.
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
Guess we'll meet her there.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Please, list them all in greatest detail.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
I wonder what the Fatui had. I don't think I need to read about that.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
I forgot that was a thing with the tidbits popping up. We haven't seen that since that one big Sumeru quest.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How do you figure that?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Can't promise that.
You really have to read between the lines with Sandrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't need to keep score. I'll come back to visit.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Just don't know if I'll visit every week. We stopped doing that a while ago. Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends, and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty! Come on, keep up!
Now, where did you teleport me? I don't even know where this map starts. Act 1. Everwinter without mercy. Oh, elk. Into the wind, into the frigid north. Paimon is waving. We are up here, above Nodcry. And Snezhnaya, for its first update, goes quite deep.
What's wrong? Come on, let's go!
Oh yeah, just reminiscing and all. But frigid south is even colder. You know, they have squirrels in Snezhnaya. Can't be that bad. And bird. Even pinecone.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing's wrong.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki.
And a bit
That's a
bulkier.
sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
And bigger. I want this instead. But they seem friendly. So, the big question is...
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Are we gonna have a return of the cold mechanic from the ice mountain in Mondstadt? Did you get mimicked? What if I don't want to help Paimon?
Paimon got a mouthful of snow!
Oh, the tree mimicked you, not the chest.
It's so cold! Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm!
An answer from this world?
Cryo sigil, the first of many. Okay, that's big.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Aww, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes! Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
Are you sure they won't just attack us, Paimon? It's bears.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Oh, wait a sec. Paimon sees something!
They are unbearably big. A picture of head bitten off. Could have ended up that way.
Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage!
It doesn't look like much. But there is a lot of shiny things inside. So, enemy or friend? Seems you don't necessarily care. Either way. They do look very fluffy and friendly. Snowball flower.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned?
It's not abandoned. It's a home for squirrels.
Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
It's never happened in Nordcry. If you are cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather.
Are you under the weather?
It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kinda dizzy, too.
Are you weak to snow? Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Are you getting cold feet? Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
Find a place to hide. Oh, good. It is the ice mechanic. Too bad. The squirrels will starve today.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Maybe we shouldn't hide in there. I'm just getting pushed. Unceremoniously.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there! Phew! Let's get out of this storm!
But not without some money. Are you coming, Paimon? Or are you stuck? I'm falling.
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her. Fast!
Maybe she's been frozen into an icicle. We need barrels. Oh no. To stay warm. To fight off hypothermia.
Paimon? Paimon!
Oh yeah, our hypothermia meter is rising quickly. Maybe we should put something more than just a fancy dress on for warmth and for the weight. Nah, who would need that?
That's strange. Where could she be?
Well, there's fire.
I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Don't climb the mushrooms. Don't stand on the fire.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Maybe it's the other end of where we just were.
A reward on the road.
Oh, good. Time to put our training to the test.
It says here, Krasnik's torch, civilian model. Ah, it's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay. I'll keep this close.
Only one way to go.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
It's something.
Detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
I guess you can be interpreted as gray.
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
Well, I would also like to reach tomorrow, at least.
To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body?
I want Paimon back. This thing isn't any good.
Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you. So you weren't born like this.
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
Born to sleep.
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
That's true. Can you do anything about it?
In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question.
Will you marry me?
Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Is Transcender an upgrade to Descender? No thanks, this is all a bit too strange for me.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider.
I feel like I don't have a choice.
Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Really? You can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
Then I accept. Okay. Ah.
You have made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Li Huan.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly? And now you are married, so it goes.
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats.
That's a lot of words you just said.
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
They live. How to remove a prime ice construct. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the Build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing prime ice or prime ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. At this time, pressing build will remove the corresponding prime ice construct and prime ice. Removing prime ice refunds prime ice resource, while removing prime ice constructs will only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy to the Eye of Grey. Prime ice, prime ice, prime ice.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the prime ice blocking the path and obtain prime ice units.
Uh-huh.
Prime ice unit count has been updated.
Okay. I wonder where this is going. But for now, out of here. How to build a prime ice construct. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the Build Prime Ice mode. To build a prime ice construct, first place the preview blueprint at a desired location. If the area is marked blue, press Build to complete building.
You may now execute the command, Build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
Mini Krasnik's torch. a mini Kresnik's torch that can provide warmth for a small area for a short time. Why didn't I not get that when I activated the one previously? Using it will also generate Kresnik energy orbs. When it runs low on fuel, its effective range will significantly shrink, and it will no longer produce Kresnik energy orbs. At this time, energy injection from the Eye of Grey can restore it to its normal state. Okay, we didn't get a tutorial because we didn't have the Eye of Grey yet. A mini Kresnik's torch that has completely stopped working cannot be reactivated or restarted. Block. And this is not prime ice. I thought I might be able to pick this up. Cube! A cuboid created out of prime ice. As it is built, it also raises whatever object or mechanism is placed on it. Upon completion, it can also serve to block the movement of nearby mechanisms and objects. Cube. Cube cannot be cut. It's a strategy game now. That's what marriage does.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro. Or, you know, just demolish.
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Looks like fire. After recording Prime Ice construct blueprints with the Eye of Grey, you may build various mechanisms and devices that will help you during your journey using the Prime Ice in your inventory and energy from the Eye of Grey. So, can I just do this? No, but I can do this and get a platform. Basic heat source. Heat source constructed out of prime ice that generates an easy-to-use warming flame. When within range of the heat source, you will no longer need to draw energy from the Eye of Grey to keep warm. The flame can follow you around within a certain area. However, do note that once you stray too far from the pedestal, the flame will return automatically to its base.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Do I need to refund you first? Build here. Maybe. I thought it would melt the chest. Oh, I can't just take this. Okay.
A reward on the road.
I see. I see. Oh, my resources. Meltable ice and snow. In Snezhnaya, when you find some ice blocking your way, you can try melting it with a pyro attack or a heat source. Between the two, the latter is more efficient in this regard. Okay. Can you give this back to me? Ah, this is the one we are melting, not the blue one. Gotta break the ice first. It's not breaking as much as melting. I think it would have been more efficient if I put it closer to that. Any other ice? No. I mean, yes, there is lots of ice, but not explicitly meltable ice, I think. A heat source constructed using prime ice that generates an easy-to-use warming flame when within range of the heat source. Yes, yes. Does not affect prime ice constructs. So that's what I learned there.
A reward on the road.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Okay. And if I take it, I can just walk through it and get fogged up real bad. Watching ice melt is better than watching paint dry, but not by much. Paimon, no!
Cresnic Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Oh, never mind.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Cresnic Crystal.
Hello, Nathaniel.
Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Cresnic Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Cresnic Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
How many primos do I have? I don't know right now. A lot. The bitter cold of the land of ice and snow. When moving about in a low temperature location, the Eye of Grey will expend energy to keep your body warm. When the Eye of Grey's energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on how cold the environment is, and you might even get hurt. Bad. Increasing the Eye of Grey's Cresnic energy helps to withstand the cold. You can get Cresnic energy from various sources such as Cresnic torches of various kinds and Cresnic crystal ore.
Low power. Please use Cresnic Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Like so? Or like how? Hit it real bad. Cresnic is some kind of shaman that protects their neighbors from evil spirits or something. Well, protects me from cold, so cold is evil spirits now.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Can you give me a spoiler?
Go.
No. That kinda defeats the
Go
point
now. Be reunited
of the
and
stream.
sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon? I see a bird. Does that count as a life form?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Considering the trains we've seen so far, I think the amount is okay.
Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Cautiously. It's a train wreck station. Badmon. Tablemon.
Paimon!
Oh, that name. I see.
Who are you?
Trouble.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
For now.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
What a first person to encounter here.
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
A monster, you say?
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
I wonder where you are from.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
Bye, Nathaniel.
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
Surely this is a good guy? Oh no, it's half Batman. The mask is quite similar.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
Surely nobody has heard his name before. I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa, living out here in an abandoned train station.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'm so glad all Fatui Harbingers are somehow nicer than they look. Surely that concept will not backfire. I'll boil some water.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
Oh no, Paimon's dying. I'll boil some water and pour it on her. Surely it would make her warm. That would make her Frymon.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have got a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any bit off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester.
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
He met me. The jester, the director of the Fatui, is a man of Kanaria who has always acted in accordance with the Tsaritsa's will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. So it's not a Batman, it's a Joker. Dun dun dun. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
I was wondering if you'd be able to hear that. Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
The Eye of Grey helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of that cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Do you have some eye candy?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the Jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Are we finally gonna learn what the heck is up with Paimon?
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
Did Paimon exist all the way back in Kanaria?
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the Jester.
So he knows you. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you.
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance.
Anxious.
And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Oh, you are of some ancient thing.
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
Yeah, let's go to the moon instead.
The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
Spoiler, it never cleared up. Yeah, I think we'll have to do that ourselves. Especially if a monster is the reason for it.
We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution.
Could ride that broom.
Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact.
But we also would need a train.
We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
You are something ancient, but trains are not something out of your reach.
There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Fair enough. We'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish. Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
They have radish and carrot in Snezhnaya. And even potato and wheat.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Call the train. When standing next to a railway track, you can pull up the Eye of Grey's HUD to call a train to your location at any time. That's not how trains work. Okay, not like this. Actually, from my inventory. Eye of Grey. I guess I'm putting it on quick swap then. Who needs a food bag anyways? Messages from the Eye of Grey. Prime Eyes Construct Archive. Something not yet unlocked. Call train. Just got a call real loud. I don't think that should have worked.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
You just broke through an ice wall.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
The what now?
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Is our train wrecked now? I was already trying to praise it to possibly, with a few upgrades, be able to go to the stars. Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your databanks. Shame about the train though. What is that? Cuteness spotted.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated.
Where did the train even come from? Was it just behind that ice wall?
Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
It looks like a town. And most importantly, there's a statue of the goddess.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
And not the miniature version.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
I don't believe you. Blizzard Roaring Overture. Rip train. Well, train is still a possible object. There's people over there. There is some giant... I want to call it a tree, but it's not rooted to the ground, I think. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Well, it would have been a hell to walk over here, I guess. We are in Sretomorsk. Well, can start learning Russian from here. Brankova Soria. Resonate with Cryo. immediately. Well, that was easy. No holding this one back like in Natlan. Not like I know what it does or anything. So, who are you? Enemy or friend? Friend. You don't see me as friend. Oh, I was hoping I could roll you. Not a word. Closest I can infer is Sredomorsk, in the middle of frost. Well, that's where it is.
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Well then. Borderlands Town. Enter Snezhnaya music.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Well, thanks.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Grumpiness is quite realistic.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzha is. Also, no names so far, just surnames. Oh, a name. Short for Alexei. Not his name, I guess. Some other one.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Project Stuzha, an umbrella term given to various limited-time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish, while energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Snezrograd Vesh revolve around this issue. Stuzha, the big cold. Oh good. Project, very cold. Oh, his name is short for Alexei. How do you pronounce it? I'm assuming he's gonna say it at some point.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetcha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Well, he also translated Stuza for us, but differently than you did. Also, Beckett.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Al is easy. Last part is like Yoshi, but Yosha. Alyosha. So just how it's written, I guess.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
I probably shouldn't tell them that I'm just breaking those things on site when walking by them.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Don't you have that big Kresnik crystal thing in the middle of town?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again.
Kresnik
There is
torch.
no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
Nice hats.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Notably, the one person without a hat seems to be the coldest.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Vetche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is, and the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
Shishkin.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Russia was somewhat like a parliament few hundred years ago on northwestern Russia.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there will be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Snezhnaya in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
It seems like there's nothing we can do. So where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Sretomoros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
Well, thanks for pronouncing that one as well. Sretomoros. So the Z just disappears, I guess.
But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. There's an enormous help.
All right then. This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Also sounded like the Y just disappeared. Alosha. Or something like that. Also dog. And gun. Dog, gun. Gun, dog. There was a oculi somewhere. I saw it in the cutscene. It's like inside a building? No, it's just up here. And I must have seen a different one. Cryoculus. A substance that has accumulated intense cryo energy offered to the statue and help reinstate the power it has lost over the years. But yes, Alosha is our free 4-star character for this region. He certainly has gun. He is a spear user though.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
Oh yeah, is that Cryoculus or Cryoculus? I guess if we are going with the usual oculi, it would be Cryoculus.
Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that! Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Is there a doctor in Sretomoros?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again? I can summon trains at will, you know?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train. Somehow that works.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
Yeah, is that a problem?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnaya and find a doctor. Did we crush anybody?
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnaya after all.
How do we get it back on the tracks?
I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
Great! Everything's fair.
But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
But what has that got to do with anything?
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind? Are they a bunny girl?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Oh, great. That guy was faking it.
Him? Really? I never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnaya.
Huh. Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Dog!
Oh, a doggy.
Hello to you too, Tugarin.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tugarin doesn't like being petted then.
Well, the tail is saying yes.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
He's only above that because nobody has programmed in petting dogs yet.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, but there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Paimon.
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky.
Friends made.
Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tugarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
I'll try. Wanna explain to me what that big thing in the sky is? Guess not.
Wait.
And you think the Fatui didn't hear that? Good thing they are all idiots. And the dog is more important than the dog whistle.
Nice work, Tugarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Hello. Goodbye. I'm right behind you. I'll just copy everything you do and hope you know what you are doing.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
It all makes sense now.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Dog time. I'm gonna play with children now. I'm gonna be cute now. Very important dog gameplay. Maybe this should have been a dog game to begin with. Stream hangs. You reconnect. I dog. That was the best outcome, I guess.
Scent of crystal. That's normal. But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Woof, woof, woof.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and Alyosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now, it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
You get it now. Alyosha must be a reference to Alyosha Popovich, the one who slayed a Tugarin dragon snake in a fairy tale. Combination of the two names certainly makes sense in that case.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
Yeah, you're gonna get sacrificed real quick.
Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alyosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
I don't believe you.
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
Considering how much of the stuff there is, you have been making that mistake for quite a while.
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuzha came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others.
Never trust Mustache. It's the one true rule of this game.
I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid.
But how are you gonna get that there? If you keeping the crystal here means the train will never run.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Halatier, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
Well, well, well.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
People can count? What? Only in Snezhnaya.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
Hey, you should give your noses to the Tsaritsa.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent.
Rokot?
They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stusha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
The anti-Fatui.
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, As a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal?
Rokot is rumbling. Yes, they are rumbling.
Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible.
Yay!
Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Maybe I was too quick to say that math is the home in Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya. Thanks from me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Sure. And I guess I'm tagging along. Someone built a snowman. They don't have eyes. They did not have enough coal for eyes.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
I'm me, and Paimon is Paimon.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us.
Yes, true to all of those.
Sit down. Come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, alright? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, the text was too quick.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir, and if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday.
Ah. What blissful memory loss.
That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Paimon has been taken by the Grim Reaper. Let's find out if I'm right. How is the way up? This, I guess. Is that anything? Sure is.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance.
Guess I'm carrying you.
But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I think we killed the only doctor in Snezhnaya.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
At least the best doctor in Snezhnaya.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them.
Is there a flying thing, doctor? Maybe.
So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Maybe we need a flying doctor.
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, What exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
She's eating it.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
How many months has it been?
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
Also, I guess in this case, the Veche is just some kind of gathering of higher-ups or something.
I don't see it like that.
A parliament.
The Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomiro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that Fatui officer mentioned. The Rockot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
One of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya. Its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead to avoid the effects of status on their freedom to express their political opinions. They say that this organization was founded by a young councillor who was ousted from their seat. Even now, the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public. Are these gonna be characters that are playable? Oh, the Vesha was there too. A large council, yeah, where various interest groups in Snezhnaya hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation, issue decrees, and assess policy. Word has it that airing out views and requests from different wings of society before making a decision has been a tradition in Snezhnaya since its very founding.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
The Tsaritsa.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Do regular people know what a Gnosis is?
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants.
Paimon's not that big.
Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning the blizzards. She's going for it herself.
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Honestly, if she's a person that does things herself instead of just sending her people, that's already a plus.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnaya. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
A force of personal guards who answer only to the Tsaritsa. It is said that the Bailey Tsar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Vila. More words that we don't know. Inside the words we don't know.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Good. I was worried about that.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
Vila is just a female demon, something like a mermaid or harpy. The Druzhina, the militia, lost its eye. Oh, okay. Well, I picked up an eye, so I guess that's fine. I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry.
Aren't I gonna crash into a different train if nobody knows when and where I'm running my train?
Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnaya in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Fire. To the station we go. We have a train to catch. And again, we'll never miss the train. If only we can summon the train. That's the one I saw earlier. I knew there was one inside a building somewhere. Well, that looks like a train station. The not abandoned kind.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again.
Well, that's what we're gonna do in every town.
Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
More like old, I would guess. But yeah.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything.
Great. I was worried about that in particular.
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Surely nothing broke when we crash landed a train. Your train. Now this is a train that belongs entirely to you. Should you feel fatigued while exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to the train anytime for a rest. Hey, we are star railing this. While on the train, you can set your destination for any location on the Snezhnaya railway map that you have already unlocked. When exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to your train anytime for a rest. I'm assuming Snezhnaya is gonna be real big, and this is gonna be real useful. But how is it gonna be different from just teleporting places? The train has already arrived at the station, game. Our train is also very empty. Oh, speaking of teleporting, I should pick that up. Probably should also... Oh, can't just jump out the window, can I? These seem important too. Well, got some things unlocked already. Morepezok, Rankova Soria, Snezhnograd, and Svetloledovka. Snezhnograd, the Snezhnayan Central Station, the largest station in the nation. That rhymes. After exiting the station and passing the inspection of the Snezhnayan Royal Railway Transport Bureau staff, you then ride the elevator to the heart of Snezhnograd. Rankova Soria, once a temporary station on the verge of being abandoned. At some unknown point, it was given the name Rankova Soria. In the present age, when Snezhnayans desire to develop tundra veins, it is quite romantic indeed that someone desires to maintain a temporary station in this precarious state. The Svetloledovka station, built in the shadows of Snezhnaya's frozen peaks. Many workers here who mine prime ice in a town, but who live in Snezhnograd, will board this train and commute between two locations. A station by the coast, where fishing is the livelihood of the people. The local fisher folk will often compare their catches from each outing, with the most impressive catch earning one respect. Outside of this, would there be any way to impress these brave warriors who battle the waves themselves? Perhaps being a Fatui Harbinger might serve as a suitable shortcut. Modesbok, literally sea sand, makes sense. Rankova Soria, something like early sunrise, but not close. Svetlolidovka, Lucid Ice Place. Snezhnograd.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
Snezhnograd, the city of snow. Should have guessed that one.
What's this?
I'm guessing Grad is just city. Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Thanks.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat. Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
Bad things. Our train's infected. I'm unequipped.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, it's horrible.
Nothing good ever happens when we enter this train. Maybe we should just walk.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Shadow Realm. That's a weird Russian word.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
So, our train got warped into whatever this Shadow Realm is, huh?
Look at these Fatui. It's like they've lost their minds.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Are we stealthing or are we fighting? Well, that health bar says as much.
I'll take point.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
That music was fun.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that goggles?
Well, our star rail derailed.
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Why are you sneaking? We're just fighting.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
Are you a ghost in this shell?
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm.
Escape?
It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this. How do you have that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Gun! And a new outfit.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Still looks not fit for the weather. True.
Is this a gun?
You would like that, wouldn't you?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Let's go. And gun. Select control preset. After selecting a preset, you can still modify it in Eye of Grey. Preset 1. Hold to enter aiming mode with right. Sprint slide with left shift. Reload with R. Based on classic shooter with controls. Good. Preset 2. Switch to aiming mode. Mouse wheel. Sprint slide. Left shift or right. Reload with R. This preset automatically enters aiming mode when firing by default, based on original basic controls. I mean, it's always left shift and R, so it's just if I want the right button or middle mouse button. Well, it's a shooter now. Okay, that's my slide, I guess.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
It sure is a shooter now.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path.
Doom Impact. Explosives, you said? Oh, explosives up there. Assault rifle rounds.
For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
I have been doing that.
Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Defenses have been breached. Fall back.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Firearm overview. Simulated elemental skill. Normal attacks charge the firearm with a special energy known as Frigid Glory. Once sufficient energy has been stored, press the simulated elemental skill button to switch to breakthrough mode. In breakthrough mode, the firearm consumes Frigid Glory to launch high-powered ray spears, piercing through opponents along their path and dealing cryo damage.
Function.
Mind the rhythm.
Taking cover.
Reload.
You don't scare me. It's over.
Did someone fall? I think they did. Freeze mark. A sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil and you will be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly around the Shadow Realm.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Grapple.
Time to catch my breath.
Fall back.
I wanted to shoot while in midair, but I pressed the wrong button.
Charge! Reload!
It's high and
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Nice.
having run on shift when usually run is on right mouse button will confuse me. So maybe the other control scheme would have been the correct one. It's high moon. Yeah.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Link mechanism. A linking device for grappling hooks created out of prime ice. Within a certain range, unobstructable link mechanism can connect to each other and form a prime ice grappling line. You can quickly travel back and forth between connected link mechanisms using this line. So you're saying I will be able to build these, possibly? No. Wasn't I just supposed to aim at it?
Switch mode.
No. Use the prime ice zip line to move forward. Do I walk into it? Yes. Okay. I thought I was supposed to grapple it. Route successfully planned.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Oh. Remove with this by refunding it.
Time to catch my breath. Time to catch my breath.
Well, I could have grappled towards that. I didn't. Oh, hi.
Close it! Ah, where's the...
I think that was a headshot and it did actually do more damage. Maybe.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Can't take much more. Cover me.
Or maybe the skull just appears when you get somebody.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Oh, good. Frag crystal, electro. When thrown, creates a special electro field that deals AoE electro damage to opponents inside the field periodically. The field will also slowly move forward along the crystal line to travel and slow down further when it comes in contact with opponent or object.
Defenses have been breached.
Nice.
Try this!
Oh, still people left.
Frag out!
Dance! Dance for my amusement. I'm bringing the disco ball to this dance. Wait, I can close the caveat door? Nobody will follow me.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Don't have a choice to continue forward, game.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Mind the rhythm.
Back in business.
Different gun. Firearm overview. Balzag's Sunwheel. It's a semi-automatic grenade launcher that lobs grenades of different elemental types in an arc. Each grenade deals damage matching its elemental type. And any opponent struck is treated as having been hit at a weak point. Okay, so headshots, yes. Weak points. Press normal attack to launch a grenade of the current elemental type. Aiming displays the grenade's flight path before firing. Press the simulated elemental skill button to switch the firearm to a different elemental type.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Nice.
Big one. Chaotic Land Cruiser. Automaton Scout. Distorted by the Shadow Realm.
Reload.
Oh, good. I'd assume Electro would be good.
Change of tactics.
But maybe I don't have a choice. Well, that's fine.
Try this!
Come on! We're almost there! Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
Well, we better run then.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
You went for it.
Looks like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
It's almost like it aimed for us.
Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
I have. The ancient Golden City, one of the many cities guided by heavenly envoys, which was, for reasons unknown, destroyed in a single day. Now, one can only imagine its former glory from the ruins that remain. Babylon?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
Li Huan does not care about Paimon's comfortability status right now. Meanwhile, gun? Upgrade?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
Where are we?
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Well, that looks big.
Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Yay!
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
It is now.
According to my calculations, Parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya Adventure Journal unlocked. In the Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, you can view your ongoing and available quests in Snezhnaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and world quests. Great! The Experiences section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Additionally, you can also view in this section any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. What now? The Shadow Realm History section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered while exploring Snezhnaya, and quick travel to any of these realms for a good old cleanup operation. Thanks! The Snezhnaya Adventure Journal also allows you to look up the temperatures of the current area. In low temperature locations, the Eye of Grey will expend Kresnik energy to regulate body temperature. Kresnik energy depletes more quickly in frigid zones, and in sub-zero zones, Kresnik energy will be depleted even more quickly and lead to a catastrophic effect. Therefore, do keep an eye on the environmental temperature where you are going. Such a lot of empty pages. Grappling gun. Grappling device, creator of premise. Link mechanism, launch platform. We can build all of these now. Storage device, icon, and text. Excellent landmarks nearby, so it's time for consume dishes. By Miranti Free. Press U to open your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Gunfire in the Silent Lands, great deeds on the tundra, and an ark that used to be a soul. Can't redo this Shadow Realm, I guess. And we are in Rankova, Soria. And we can claim rewards for Gunfire in the Silent Lands. Tutorial quest. Heard of these. I think those can be turned off somehow. Like, these are things other people have written, and I don't think I need those in my world. So the game is a social network once again, yeah. I do not want it to be. I think it's somewhere in map settings I have read. Is that a thing? Great options. Minimap settings, autoplay story off, auto lock for style weapons, the background. Okay. Doesn't seem to be here necessarily. Well, if I don't want to find it now, I can always find it another time. Ah. Okay, that's just making them visible, I guess. I'll find a way to turn those off sooner or later. Cold zone. This is. This is gonna start a quest. Will come with various prime ice constructs fabricated by other travelers while exploring Snezhnaya daily. You can choose to reinforce a prime ice construct created by others so that it remains for a longer time. And if you found a prime ice construct helpful, why not leave a like for it too? In construct details, you can also enable the option to send your prime ice construct to others, as well as allow prime ice constructs fabricated by others to appear in your world. Or maybe don't. But... Aw, poor kitty. It's been stuck up there for so long. Oh no, we're getting pun names. Looks like it's too scared to jump down because it's high up. If only there was something we could put on the box to help it feel safe. Oh, you want me to put the box on the box. Also, who has a pun name? This one? This girl? Okay, this is just for a chest, not for a quest. Kifta, yeah, means not true.
I'll keep this close.
Might get along with one newest Toho character. Her. Panon Pravda, which means truth, I guess. Enter? Enter what? Enter this. I've entered. Where are we entering? Where are we going? We're going so many places. We are never stopping. Our first regular battle in Snezhnaya against whatever this is.
Right now. Button. Right here. Right now. What a joke. How rude.
You're used to collecting orbs. Now you've collected enough to become one.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
There were some tutorials that happened. Well, we are elevating slowly.
Yeah.
She isn't really helping much with this. You are stuck.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Doesn't seem like that sign says anything. Oh wait, this needs to aim somewhere, huh? No, I can't just use it to jump up. There we go. Chest. Bear. Bear chest. Are you not friendly? You might not be friendly.
Show them, right here.
Well.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Search for precious animal. Okay, you can like it. How do I get to this menu? Allow receiving prime construct from others. Allow sending your prime constructs to others. Neither. Surely, sometimes they can be helpful. But maybe I don't want them to be. Oh, there's just a chest here.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Well, this is still here. Weirdly enough. I did turn it off, right? Yes. Maybe the ones that are already loaded will not be unloaded. There's nothing on this table right now. Maybe we could put something here after we collect some keepsakes from Snezhnaya. Shadow Realm Analyzer. Craft. Sit. Enter the shooting range. We have found Sid. Sid has been achieved. Oh, train is going.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
Yeah.
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No.
No, it's not bad. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
We have found commute to work.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
All
They
of
say
the
this
snow.
mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Just FYI, the words in the song are not something you can understand. Surely there will be a version with lyrics somewhere.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
That's certainly the fanciest things we've seen all day.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarny.
Tell me then, what am I supposed to do?
Beware of the boss. Still messages around. Central Railway Hub. Very nosy person.
Where was I just now?
This guy here, that the Tsaritsa is collecting noses. Sapoliarny, over the pole. North Pole, I guess. Newsy, what's the news?
Exclusive news! Get yourself a copy!
Are you gonna tell me? Why would you want more noses? Everybody needs more noses.
Look! Look! They have really funny-looking heads! And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
I guess Vila is more of a harpy thing than a mermaid thing. Okay, they don't all have long noses like that other one. Oh yeah, we got tutorials. Starlight Prism. In certain places in Snezhnaya, Starlight Prism will also generate a prism mirage that lasts for a short time at the same location when it vanishes. Approach the mirage to activate a Starlight Prism again, at which point it will remain on the field permanently. Prisms activated by such interactions have a chance to appear in other travelers' worlds. Similarly, prisms from other travelers' worlds may appear in your world. Sure. Affected by the stellar glimmer. In Snezhnaya, many opponents can be affected by the Stellar Glimmer reaction, which can cause them to lose the ability to use certain skills. Make use of the Stellar Glimmer reaction to create an advantage for you on the field. Fractured ice surfaces. In Snezhnaya, some icy surfaces can be smashed by an attack or applied weight, creating an ice grotto. When this happens, everything on the ice surface will fall inside and will immediately be affected by the extreme cold down there. But do not worry, a grotto like this will eventually refreeze an ice over. But if this starts happening while you are still inside, better get out while you can. Volkodlak, Werewolf, Domovoy, House Spirit. I guess it's where anything. Not just wolf. House Spirit I can follow. There's big ones too. Music. Standing in lines. We are back to not cry. Well, folk part means wolf. Yeah, but I guess they chose the word for werewolf and just applied it to everything. Yeah, we're looking for some more newsy. The elevator.
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
Give me map. We have Snezhnograd, the Druzhna HQ, the Korolevsky Theater, the Sapol Yarny Palace, the Glupov, the Sanctuary of Grief. Oh good. That one sounds incredibly inviting. Palace. Spinning ice thing.
Wow! Snezhnograd is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
Glupov is certainly a Saltykov-Shchedrin's reference. Just literally the city of dumb. Great. I wonder what's there.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is
Don't worry about that. I have so much money.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Wow, you live like this?
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Ah yes, City of the Dumb. A satellite city within Snezhnograd, the headquarters of the Fatui. Glupov's present mayor is the fifth of the Fatui Harbingers, the Rooster, Pulcinella.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnograd Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
That explains that. Yeah, sure does.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops.
Oh, that's so pretty. I love snowy places in video games. This is gonna be a good year.
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Oh, good.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
There was one on the train.
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnograd, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait. How come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Talk to Catherine forever, everywhere. But this might be her home. Welcome to Snezhnograd, Li Huan. The Adventurers Guild is at your service. Whether you are seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis to hone your skills, the guild is ready to help. Oh, the Adventurers Guild does have a certain feel no matter where you are. Ha, there are differences here and there. As you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast, and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to turn in a commission. That is where the Prime Eyes communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field instead of trekking all the way back to us. Wow, useful. But there is a teleporter right beside you, Catherine. You have that exact lamp. Perfect. As for your remuneration, rest assured there will be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent to you through various means. By various means you mean... Please don't worry about it. The Adventurers Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure and commission you take on. Whether you are in hot and passionate Natlan or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the guild will always be behind our adventurers. Enjoy your adventures, Lihuan. Ad Astra, Abyssosque. A wondrous Prime Ice construct gifted to you by Catherine. It appears to be based on a blueprint of recent provenance and has yet to become popular or common in Snezhnaya. Now, with this construct, you can get in touch with the Adventurers Guild headquarters in Snezhnaya and talk to Catherine even when you're on a train. Use this to turn in your quests and collect your rewards anytime, anywhere. Great.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Well...
Oh. Dispatch again. But also, Snezhnaya is now available. Where do you want me to go? To the restaurant. Glacial Palace of the Pole Star. Well, here's a pole. Whatever teleporter is right where I am is below me. Okay, can cook here.
Can I get you anything?
A restaurant server. Do you perhaps have recipes? You look sleepy. Okay, you don't seem to have recipes. Sign text. Ibrahim. I like Mora, by the way. Thanks. I really hope I can get rid of these.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
Storm the palace.
Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah. That was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysius said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think. So no trust in the Tsaritsa being able to handle that herself.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They are all Fatui.
Right! And when we left Nogcry, Snezhnaya specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So... it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloopov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Snezhnaya? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Snezhnaya. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nogcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
Nope.
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
Everybody thinks that, so maybe it's true.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
You're not denying that you are a Fae this time.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human.
Except... not really.
Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me. I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
EP Paimon. Go to the clue pot. Go find someone with a food sign above their head. I would like to buy recipes so I never need to buy food from you. Podvordia smoked sausage. Borscht. There had to be borscht. Medovik. So, no, cake made with honey. It looks like toast. Never tried borscht before. Cake it is. Considering I'm here and I have a lot of money, am I low on anything? Cream. I never really stock up on this stuff. Which is one of the main reasons why I have so much money, possibly. Crab. Wait, you're not telling me how much cheese I have. Does that mean I have none? St. Basil Cathedral on the loading screen. Or you know, that thing. Any explanation for this thing? Wait! It's you!
This place is as noisy as ever.
I'm not gonna talk to you. You seem important right now. Also, there's an oculi on top of that thing. Give it a shake. Take a look inside. Split it all in two, and out pops a whole crew. Now, who wants a guess exactly how many layers are nested inside this doll? Oh, okay. This set of nesting dolls is made up of either 8, 9, or 10 dolls. If you guess right, there's a prize waiting for you. 9. 6, 7. Oh no, you were so close. But that's alright. You can keep playing. I don't have many customers since I don't really tout out the street cry thing anyway. So I'm pretty free most of the time. So 8 then. Does anything but luck? Yes. The game one can't win. Thanks. Once is enough.
A reward on the road.
It's a nutcracker. It's giant. Oh, I also got a nutcracker.
It's not just downtown. The Vetcha could use a thorough reckoning too.
You are one of those winged creatures.
Keep your voice down.
Drushna. Vina, was it? Oh, that's the Vesh. We don't want to go to the Vesh. Wait, where am we go? Vila. Right. Not Vina. These are probably important. No quest. No time for quest right now. Silly minigames? Maybe. Quests? No. Savage Bears! Number 1, 2, and 3. Haha. You'll be able to build a snowman soon, isn't that so exciting, boss? Simmer down over there, Anfisa. Making a snowman is serious business. We need every snowball to be the exact right size to make this perfect. We have to coordinate our effort completely if we want the best possible results. But the Angry Bears definitely need more hands on deck to make this happen. At the very least, we need someone who can make us the perfect snowballs. But no, I'm a pro at making snowman. I have been a snowball once. Oh, you sure sound like a confident grown-up. Give it a try then. And if you can give us the perfect snowballs we are looking for, I've got a reward for you. Remember, snowballs must be exactly the same size. Well, not exactly, curl off. Current snowball size 0. Target snowball size 70 to 90. Wow. Such snowball. These are absolutely perfect snowballs. All they need is a decoration here and there now. I hereby name this snowman Big Cheese. From now on, Big Cheese will be a key member of the Angry Bears. But of course, we still have another 2 snowmen to build. Need to be the exactly same size. They say, asking for a smaller one immediately. Oh no, that could be bad. It was not bad, but I bounced back real bad. Why do they not have eyes? So, 60 to 80. I'm pretty in the middle of all 3 of those, I think. Snowman has fire. Super Snow Monster.
Is this an answer from this world?
Eyes are the windows of the soul, and they have no soul. You got a chair. Citadel of Fools. At least they are not being coy about it. They are not hiding the joke here behind the language barrier.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger child, Tatalia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
After a slightly awkward wait outside.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us,
Got a different friend instead.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Sandroni. Big eyes.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at Podrovye restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. She said it's nothing serious. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
I guess that's fair. Sapper? What's a sapper? And then? Sure. You do you, which is your job. Someone who searches for mines? A minesweeper? Okay, maybe. I don't know. Few torch books there. I guess we'll set them on fire. I find it kind of funny that we didn't get any explanation for our cryo powers. I mean, I could just look at the menu, I guess. Oh no! We cannot pass here. Someone is passed out. Ooh, fire water. One more glass. No, no, just one more. Look at that drunk passed out on. Okay, this is a different quest. Otherwise Paimon wouldn't be here. Well, we know that she'll get better, I guess. How is anyone supposed to get anywhere when he's blocking the way like that? Miracle recovery. Got to wake him. Dihuan, maybe a dose of elemental energy would do it. Or something more to his face. Light smacks to the face. Huh? Who are you? What am I doing here? Passed out after all that drink out here. Oh, thank you, thank you. I would have caught a terrible cold if you left me lying out here longer. Thank you. Great. Much quest was had.
I don't understand any of it. Opera really is so complicated.
Okay, you look interesting. Nice art.
How exquisite. Now this
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem. I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
Tartaglia a counselor? Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
I'm gonna sit down and never stand up again. See ya, Jester.
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Can't imagine that.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops.
Also, I guess we are probably gonna meet Tartaglia's brother again. Two-Firm, was it? Or something like that? It's been a really long time.
He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
The Rooster, the fifth of the Fatui Harbingers and speaker of the Snezhnograd Veche. He wields immense influence throughout the capital. Under his direction, the affairs of state proceed in accordance with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's will. Yet even in service to that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Regrator, the ninth of the Fatui Harbingers. He oversees the organization's vast financial network. The Northland Bank is among the enterprises under his command, and many Fatui operations depend on his authorization before their funding can be released.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Tusa. Right. What did I say? I don't remember. Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Veche. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in a Veche is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vetcha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
He knows. This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right?
Sure did.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
This is a problem.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlolaidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
That sounds like an emergency.
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
Sounds like a job for me.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
Kinda wanna go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me, and I can't just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan. We gain Marionette's trust.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorier restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Rush to Svietlolaidovka. Guess we can train there. Who even builds train tracks in a loop around the city? These people. Wait. Oh, I actually did teleport to the correct station. Huh. I thought I'd actually have to drive there. Excellent, more are nearby. Wow. Cat. So many oculi, always and forever. Prime Ice excavation site.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
So we do. Guess we're just jumping down there. That's also for something else, considering Paimon just appeared. That's odd. What is this? Some kind of invite? It's an invitation. Invitation? Let me take a look. It says Pavlina, Grand Duchess of the Snezhnaya, is inviting whoever's holding this invitation to attend the wedding. Miracle recovery ×2. Those who wish to attend the ceremony may present this invitation as proof that they have been invited. So the wedding is being held at House of something up on the snowy mountain. House of Hesperides. Yes, it was once home to the sovereign who ruled over the Snegovich. Snegovic? As for Pavlina, the name does sound faintly familiar. So Pavlina, the princess of the Snezhnaya, might be tied to Goggle's past too. Most likely. Oh, let's go check out the princess's wedding then. Who or not right now. Invitation to the ritual. Am I accumulating quests? Sure feels like it.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
Are you the monster? I'm here to help with the rescue effort, and I'm with Zandroni.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Welcome to Odette, the newest S-rank character, 5-star character, added to the game. She may or may not be a ballerina. The mining area is dangerous. Please do not enter. Well, too bad. Also, I like how the game switched Li Huan to Electro. Because, yes, you want the Ice Electro
Careful. Something's moving.
reaction that they newly added to work. What are we?
Must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
What are we chasing after? Electro slimes? Wow.
Together.
She spin. She spins some more.
Stay back!
Considering we are only seeing the shadow, I'm expecting this to be a letdown.
Shadow me. Waltz of the snowflakes.
A huge light bug. Jumping into all these unknown caves.
I see them. They're right behind the monster.
Wow, it's just that
The
thing.
monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
It's literally the thing we fought as our first regular battle. Ice Marauder, lurking burrow beast.
Let's begin. Hada-da.
Thunderclap!
Oh boy, you grew.
Crystalline Adagio.
Lightning Flash!
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Goodbye.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
This place has gacha currency. We sure pulled the sword. The Exiphanes Blade. You obtained the special weapon Exiphanes Blade deep within a cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Okay, it is an actual sword for us. Is it gonna be like a signature weapon for the Traveler? Because they sure don't have one. When the Traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 16% for 8 seconds after they hit an opponent. At the same time, they will also regenerate free elemental energy. This effect can trigger once every 5 seconds. This can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. It sure feels like it is made for the Traveler. A longsword that once shone with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hand, it becomes a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. Guess I cannot level that up. Maybe I can after equipping it. No, doesn't seem like it. Okay, need to... Guess I can't use it right now. I mean, I can, but it's terrible. Not a fish sword, though. Well, fish sword is a great sword anyways. Can only give that to Snezhnaya. How do we get back up? Is there an easy way? Doesn't feel like it necessarily. I'm teleporting.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
There was already a sign.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's Li Huan. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. Alright then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Sorry for killing your master or something.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Yeah, let's make things more awkward in the future instead. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way.
Wasn't me anyway. I mean, yeah, kinda. We were definitely involved.
All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done?
Sure, but Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Ah, good. A paper trail, my favorite.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait.
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still. It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnaya. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
It just appeared out of nowhere. Do not question it. I'm on. Stay in bed. I just want the oculi. Oh, I cannot climb the ice? Okay. Yeah, you want me to melt the ice. I can see that. I'm just leaving. There's so many things to do. We are quite over time. I'm assuming Act 1 cannot be much longer. Hey!
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
He wanted to be a big shot.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
He can't be a big shot.
Hey, comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
And then the biggest surprise was me already being gone.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzia, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Shouldn't have said that.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
To the jail now! Back to Fontaine we go.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
By the sea. Right, so this affects you directly. Hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here.
Family mentioned.
There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, even my question was a bit rude. But I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point, and you've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two Harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
It's complicated.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... all right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Yeah, this is not over yet.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Oh.
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier Restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing. I just remembered something. So I met the jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do. To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviet Lilydovka.
To Solny. The most normal part of this place, I guess, from the description we got earlier. Even in Snezhnaya, bird dies. Too foul it becomes.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the Statue of the Seven.
Oh ho.
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
Is that why you gave me my cryo so quickly? Because there's gonna be something else I need to wait for? Solny, filled with ash.
That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo? It worked! There really is something special about this sword.
Enhance the blade. The traveler journeyed far into the foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Origin of Stellar Grace. When a traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 16% for 8 seconds after they hit an opponent. At the same time, they will also regenerate 3 elements. This effect can trigger once every 5 seconds. This is what we just learned, but it is level 20 now. Awaken the Statue of the 7-inch Snezhnaya with cryo to enhance. Oh, the statues.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another Statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Shortest way is always just through the sky. Minus the distractions on the way. Finally, some fun music. Debt collectors? Oh no.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Recap.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? They'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now?
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I volunteered for this. I have so much money.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hello. Awkward.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetlo-Ledovka. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlo-Ledovka.
Well...
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
Death does this to people.
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlo-Ledovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment. I also got caught on whatever is happening back there.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
What's on your mind? Why is your hair like a rose? I mean, it kinda is, yeah.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Nope. Over there, please. Sure, sure.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Well, it seems she knows what
That
she's
should do it.
doing.
The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Well, I'm glad we are in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Lidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure. You'd appreciate the company. And definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then. Let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
You know, we are teleporting back up. Here? Oh, I guess we can't go to the Statue of the Seven.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
I'm glad you are doing your job.
What happened?
It's okay. No need to worry. Are you one of Tatalia's guys?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here.
Ah, it's really you. sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Why am I worried things are gonna go wrong?
Traveler! Alosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
I was worried she wouldn't be here anymore.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
I already had visions of your recovery.
It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
More ice.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
Oh yeah, Rosalind also used ice and fire.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Stick it in your leg.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Well, because the next thing is stuck on a timer. I wanted to say I wanted to end here. But I guess... Okay. There was a timer here, but it didn't immediately start anything.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
Please do. wanted to play all the way to the end of Act 1, but it feels like things just don't want to end anytime quick. And in case we are close, it doesn't really matter. I know already there is an Act 2 already in the game. It's usually for the first 2 versions that there's 2 acts anyways. So all I'll have to do this week is not get close to the theater. I think I'll be able to do that. It's kinda out of the way anyways. This was our introduction to Snezhnaya. It's pretty cool. I like it here. Nothing bad will ever happen in a beautiful place like this. I bet on it. But not too much. What's shining here? Not entirely sure. Oh. Can have Snezhnaya quests now. Don't think I should yet. Are any of the new domains in the area I already unlocked? Yes. And the boss. Well, good to know there's things to do. See you next time for more exploring of this and more collecting of these, almost certainly. Thanks for echidnahedrons. Probably not echidnahedrons. Probably not. Why are you calling it a firestorm? It's ice, right?